Alright guys, we're back up back up at it again with another live stream. Thank you all for supporting the channel. I appreciate it 100%. Remember, it's a family friendly channel and we need to adhere to all the YouTube guidelines. Alright, so we're starting in Montana. Some scaffolding to pull down to Texas. Like guys, we just like this side of the map, you know? We always pull on one side of the map. Alright guys, we have to do a little switching up today, you know. We have to go over to the other side of the map. Alright, let's set up the glass on them. We could do it some fuel, you know. Right, so we all filled. So we're ready to hit the road now. Right, we're coupling up. So, yeah. Right, we're ready to hit the road. Breaking a light, you know. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nearly caused an accident there. Jeez. Go on, way up the truck. £50,000. Keep on rocking, guys. Welcome to the stream, bro. Wagwan. Man, it's a long time since we not see you know. Brother, me there all the time. You don't want to come to the channel. Make you come to the channel, brother. Yeah, man, glad to see you too, bro. Everything good, man. Everything left. We still out here. I run the truck hard. Right, so we got some scaffolding. I run a little stretch out chassis right now. The Peter. And everything just cool, you know. Everything good, man. You know the thing, but we get some challenge here and there, but we overcome, man. We always overcome things, man. We're not stopping, you know. We just keep on going like the Energizer Bunny. Sometimes I feel for cry, but it's just not funny. I'm a rhyme, you know, that's a bar. That's a bar, bro. I say you love the attitude. Brother, me have to be positive, you know. You won't believe the amount of negativity come away, bro. But I just still have to hold it, boy. I have to hold it. What am I gonna do? I have to hold it and keep on running, bro. Well, I know we are all today. You know me doesn't remember them things, yeah? So I have to kind of show you what take place. So I leave Montana now, go all the way down to Texas. We like what Texas. Every time we come on the stream, we always there Texas and New Mexico. See? So I cruise down there with the scaffolding, you know. Yeah, man, it's a long run this, you know. But we're gonna make it, We kind of getting accustomed to running long roads now. In the beginning, when we now start stream, I couldn't even run like a 20-hour load straight. But we're getting accustomed to it. My brains have to build up tolerance to this thing, you know. So we're gonna make it. Once we know miss average no corner and turn over the truck, right? We're gonna make it. what kind of craziness are going on, so now? Oh gosh, man. You know, break up the back of the man, the crown Vic. Oh boy. Sorry there, brother. Keep on trucking. Yeah, like the AI is broken right now, bro. So like they get a little problem by lights intersections. They have problem merging and stuff right now. But I know eventually SES gonna doctor it back and fix it up. But they're getting a little problems right now. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Once it's in the sim, everything is good. We could make them look a joke. You understand? Yeah, man, they go sort out the traffic, and after a while, man, because a lot of people speaking about the traffic is broken. Right, so man say they not sort out the traffic, things will be more interesting. Well, we just got to walk along with the little hiccups here and there and just keep on pushing, you know. We can't cry over that. You know, that is small thing, you know. Overall is the sim, the truck running good. Lighting looking alright from where it was, graphics looking decent. We ain't gonna set a stutters or nothing, so a little bug with the traffic is not no big deal to cry over. Yeah, man, you keep on with us. We have to remember, so we are human beings behind the wheel, you know. So we're gonna adapt. We're gonna adapt to what is going on, right? Yeah, man, the trucking thing I look great right now, man. And we're hoping for the best this year, because SES have a lot of things on the table to come in at the seminar, bro. So, we have a lot to look forward to this year, right? You love the flat top, Pete? Yeah, me too. I like flat top trucks. I like the flat top trucks. Right? Oh, you know, at real gauges. Oh, that's great, bro. And roof to finalize it. Alright, good. So the truck must be looking really nice, bro. I'd say you're so happy with how it turned out. Yeah, man. Take your time and build your ride, man. Build out your truck nice and suit you, man. I love a customized truck, bro. You love the Jake? Let me pull it again for you, bro. You don't know, man. Yeah, it sound really crazy, man. C16, my brother. Caterpillar C16 will run. You playing without GPS? Hats off to you, bro. I'm not doing that because I might miss a sign or two. When we get a GPS, me do shopping is much less. I'm not trying that, bro. Man say it's fun. Alright, well if it's fun, you enjoy it, but I'm not doing that. We need to run with the GPS, bro. Hard, yeah, it have to be hard, bro. It have to be hard. You miss plenty of things. Yeah, that will happen. Trust me, brother. Right, let's pull aside and change out the time. Yeah, man, chucking nice, man. Once you have your rig set up good, it's sweet, man. It's so relaxing. And once you have a nice truck, once you get a nice truck like the Peterbilt with some parts and stuff, yeah, man, we're good to go, man. So when you see the cup roll up next to me, you just remember that time when you run the cup off of the road. Just for kicks. Alright. You can't do that in this sim and get away with it. In real life, that will have consequences. That is why we have simulation, you know. It's to play the fool sometimes. I try not to like play the fool too much in the game, but sometimes I know some people, you know, you do some things and you just get kicked off fight and it's okay. Was a one-time thing, you just wanted to do it. Alright, me get you, bro. Me get you. I get you, my bro. Yeah, man, it's the best truck sim out right now. We have to big them up, you know. SCS did a great job with ATS and ETS. Come like ETS, you know, bro. Yeah, man, they're keeping it going, man, for sure, man. They keep on talking about new things to come, so we know they're not stopping. They even announced that DX12 should be coming and they're supposed to be redoing the game engine and all of that stuff. They're not gonna stop this sim anytime soon, right? It's gonna be around for a while. Plus, we have road trip coming and the bus extension too. So It's gonna be around for a little while. Trust me. Yeah, man, they're gonna make it better, man. Things are get better, man. Things are get better in this thing. Trust me. We just have to give them a little time, you know. Because it takes time to do the work they do, you know what I mean? It's not a copy and paste thing. It takes a lot of time and effort to do a game and to keep on improving. So, and they bring out a lot of updates. For 1 year, they just crush the updates, man. You know what I mean? We have other games that if the game get like 3 updates for the whole year, you get plenty. So SCS always a real out updates, always. New things always coming. It's one thing I like the sim for. They just keep on putting the content in, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Wagwan. Everything cool, my brother. Everything cool, man. Just around with truck as usual. Back in the Peterbilt 389. Everything just level. Just a chill out with my partner, Ghost. You understand? And we just talk about the sim. Oh, your birthday is tomorrow? Well, big up yourself, brother. Right, so Flowers, have a nice birthday tomorrow. We're telling you happy birthday in advance. Hope that you have a good one. Hope that you spend it just the way you want to spend it. Right? Because you hit another year down here. You understand me? A lot of people now fortunate for hit another year down here, but you hit another year down here. So just give thanks for life, health, strength. Give enough thanks to it. You understand? You're going to be 21. Ah, right. Yeah, man. Welcome to being an adult. Right? Because all of that is young adolescence age. You understand me? You have a lot to say and learn. Always keep your mind open and follow what the elders them tell you to. Not feel that you're too big for take advice from older people than you because they see more than you. You understand me, brethren? Right, and just keep everything safe. Right, so we will a little underneath half tank. We have to start look out with the fuel stop on them. Don't want to run out of fuel. we doing tomorrow? Well, I don't know exactly how my schedule will run tomorrow, but sometime tomorrow I'll be streaming. But I don't know, I can't give a time. Because for sure I have a commitment early in the morning. And I ain't sure after that commitment what I will be doing, but I know I will be doing one stream tomorrow, hopefully. What time? I can't really give a time, you know. You subscribe to the channel, put on the bell and let me see what happens. But I can't really give a time tomorrow. Tomorrow kind of sketchy. I know I will stream, but it's sketchy. I can't give the time that I will actually be streaming. Alright, let's pull into the way station. Right, let's hit the road, We're doing good. Today you're building your nephew a PC. That's great, bro. That's really cool, bro. I have to do a PC for my cousin sometime too. I just need 2 more parts for it. I need a case and a power supply and I have to build it out for him. But it's not a gaming PC I'm doing for him. At least I'm not putting a GPU in it as well. So I just want to build him out a PC for him to do, because a man does do graphic design and things. So I build him out a PC for that. And he should be good for a little while with that PC. It gonna be the first chaotic build he gonna be getting when I do it. For sure this year I have to do it. I must be have this project for do for him must have about 2 years. But this year we're doing for sure early this year I do it for him. I do it and hand it off. Too long I have the parts on the ground. Yeah, I love to build PCs too, bro. Right, so we get a few stuff right up here now. Pull in and fuel up. Oh, so he's starting graphic design too. Alright, bro. Yeah, man. Build him a nice, decent PC that he can do work comfortable. That's solid specs, brother. Solid specs, bro. That's a pretty nice PC, bro. Pretty nice PC. You should be very happy with that, bro. Yeah, for real. Me understand. Same thing you too, you know. I did some upgrades on my PC, and me had another cause that sent me a board, and I just buy some other parts and just putting it on the board. So it's kind of like it's a Frankenstein build. Yeah, understand me. It's some old parts and thing, and I just building out some for me another cause. It's the same thing I'm doing, right? Yeah, we can't waste the hardware, even though it's not good enough for us. We could always pass down stuff, let people enjoy like a PC gaming. And you know, the nice thing about a PC, you could do other work on it too. Whatever you're interested in, you could do almost anything on a PC. Whether it be graphic design, playing music, YouTube, social media work, anything you could do. Just get your programs on your Insta. When you get upgrade, your whole entire family get upgrade. That's great, bro. Oh, say, okay, so you got to upgrade. This Christmas, hand down your parts to your son, and your son parts hand down to your nephew. Yeah, that's a smart thing, bro. That's smart. Very smart. So everybody benefit. Yeah, yeah. Me understand you, brother. So nothing now waste, you know? Everybody happy. Everybody get upgrade. One person get a new PC, one person get upgrade, and you get upgrade. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Oh, nice specs, brother. Nice specs. Trust me. He get a high-end PC. His PC is way stronger than what me I use here, bro. Trust me, brother. He get a nice upgrade. That's a crazy upgrade, bro. So you went with the 9800 X3D, 32 gigabytes of DDR5, and the 6000, and the 4090. Yeah, you're inside, bro. You're inside. That is solid specs, bro. Solid specs, bro. Trust me. The only thing I think I will be upgrading sometime around, might even be this year, might be next year or late this year. After throughout that process, I want to get like the is the 5900X I'm looking at. Plug it on the board there, and I think I should be good to go for what I'm doing here. I don't want to go too crazy like with buying up too much, I think, because I need to run the channel as a business. So that is why I'm holding on, like buying up a set of things, so just buying up things sick. You know, we're checking more on the economics of the channel, and then as the economics get great and things get good and we could stay afloat, and you know, then we could start, you know, doing a little quality upgrades here and there. But for the while, we're just using what we get and run. We're not worrying ourselves. Yeah, well, me do some research on that PC, on that CPU, sorry, and yeah, me realize that solid CPU and it fit on the AM4 socket. So you know, it would just be like a plug out and plug in upgrade for me, and then we just put some water cooling on that, and I should be good. Because right now I'm running 32 gigabytes of RAM DDR4 with a 4070. Right, so if we get that CPU there, we should be cracking. Right? So the CPU that I have in right now is a 3700X. That's old technology now. Old technology. Right? But it's not doing too bad for being old, you know. We still could deliver a decent enough stream, you know. Stay away from the 50,000 GPUs. Most of them not so great over the 4,000. Well, with friend Nvidia, only focusing on giving us fake frames. So that is the reason why the 5000 series is not that impressive. Because they stop giving rasterization performance and they're only giving fake frames. Right? So I don't know what it is with this fake frames thing. I don't understand it. I don't understand how we as gamers could buy into that foolishness. But I understand what they're doing because they're having the devs and them not optimizing the games on them so that we gonna have to there use this stupid frame gen thing. So them and the devs out to me like them and the devs and them are work together to make the technology seem like it's something what we need, but we don't need it. If you're getting enough rasterization performance, you do not need the fake frames. And that is the whole story. And all we gamers need to do to control the market is simple this. Unless your graphics card low, do not buy a GPU until whenever. So like normally, I think this cycle would have been like every other GPU cycle. So if you're upon 20 series, 30 series come out, you wouldn't buy a 30 series, then you will buy a 40 series. That used to be a sizable upgrade. You understand? Now, what we need to do is maybe skip like 4 generations. And if they see every time they drop GPUs, people now buy them, they're gonna pull up the socks. Trust me, they're gonna pull up the socks. Because it not gonna make sense to bring them out. You understand? Yeah, I don't know what is this with this fake frame thing. I don't understand it. Yeah, raw performance are one, man. And then on top of that, they say it does introduce input lag. So I don't know who want input lag in the game. Input lag is the worst thing to feel. Input lag don't feel good, bro. So I don't know what is in Nvidia mind. They need to come back over here upon the game inside and forget that AI thing. Because AI thing they were introducing to the games and we really don't want that. We want Rasta performance, real performance. Right? And then the next thing too, we don't get ray tracing in this yet, but I think with DX12 they might introduce it because DX12 support ray tracing, right? So we don't know if they're going to introduce that into the sim. But even if they introduce it to the sim, if you have enough high enough like fidelity, and you can push enough like graphics, sometimes you don't even need ray tracing, That's just some bells and whistles. You don't really need that, You really don't need that neither. So to tell you the truth, once my GPU keep running strong, I'm not changing a GPU in a hurry. Right? And a lot of us gamers need to do that. We need to hold back upgrading with GPUs and them. And let Nvidia feel the pinch. Once the AI destroy everything, for real, I agree with you. Well, you know they always do that, man. They always tell me things that get better and things that get worse. You know that, right? You know that. Right, but everybody's saying this AI thing is a bubble and it's going to burst. So we just have to sit back and wait and see. Right? What will happen? And bet you. When the bubble bursts, Nvidia will come running back to us. Nvidia will come back running to us. You understand? What we need to do is squeeze them when they come. We need to still hold off and not buy GPU every generation. because they treat us really bad. They come like they abandon us because of this AI hype thing now. Make a lot of money on the AI side. And they're now giving us a raw deal. We bring them up and they just throw away when they reach where them are. They remind me of some people. As they reach where them are going to throw away. They don't get time with gamers again, bro. They're giving us the husk. You understand? Me agree with you. So yeah, so the FPS on them is not to admire reflections and all of this craziness. You understand? It is to the objective of to put people down and you have to put people down. Me agree with you. And even if you have like a slow title like this and you have ray tracing in it. The point is if you can do like good enough rasterization, reflections and things, and the texture is good, you really don't need ray tracing. I don't know. That's another piece of technology where they try to sell people and let people feel that you have to have it and you don't have to have it. Right? Because I see like people like show games already that is not ray tracing and it's not far from what is ray tracing. It's not far. You understand? So really and truly, they just want to give it a set of gimmicks, scare up the price of the card on them and decrease the performance. And that is all in efforts to make us buy more cards, because remember, when you're just dealing with pure rasterization performance, your card will last longer. But if you're dealing with all of this different ray tracing, this and fake frames, that and this, that, and they're not optimizing the games, it put you in a cycle to buy cards more often. Every generation, you follow, and that is what they want to essentially do. Right? But for the smart people like us, we're not fight down that, and we're gonna keep a card long, keep on running the games and them out. Well, what has gone is that it's like anything in life, bro. A new technology, it comes sometimes with a drawback. So back in the day when we didn't have this ray tracing and whatever, the games and them was pretty good. The fidelity of the games them then to know it's not groundbreaking like night and day difference between the two. Right? So I understand what you're saying. It comes just like when they bring in digital cameras, you remember the old time cameras we used to have where you used to have to chain and snap? Those cameras used to never blur. No care how you do, where you do. Once you snap a picture, it's hardly blurring. Once you get good lighting, it not blur. Now, digital cameras are better. Anybody could take a proper picture, because back in the day, you had to be kind of skilled to take a proper picture looking through that spy hole. Right? Now anybody can take a picture. Perfect. But it have a drawback. Either handshaky, they will give you a blurry picture. You follow me? So everything that it does be good on one side and bad on the other side. So you have to understand that. So the same thing with this graphics card story and the new textures and the this and the that, and it's good on one side but it's bad on the other side. You understand me? And we just have to just walk to suit and don't let Nvidia and the people them outsmart us, cause it's only money they want. They're not really depend improvement of the resources that they might give upon the cards. They're just on their own little story, their own little escapade. You follow me, bro? So they could get it to buy a card every generation, that's what they want. Yo, brother, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming through. Yeah, the dev and them not care well. The dev and them glad when they could shortcut thing now, you know. So when Nvidia tell them watch me, I don't have to optimize the game again. I don't know what optimizing a game entails. I don't know how much work there's have to do. But you tell them, listen to me, I don't have to optimize the game again. I rush, bring them out anyhow and let it use fake frames and fix it. Them gonna be glad because it make their work easier. You understand? They could rush the game them quick and throw them out give. You understand? So if it's a shortcut their life, let me see, shortcut their work. Sorry. They're gonna be happy to take the job, to take it and give it to us. Half cook that thing then I hold that. You understand me? So sometimes I saw the thing go. Right, what is wheel? Right, we're gonna carry the wheel loader to Arizona. You have to know, man, me not touch a Richie Campbell thing there yet, you know, bro. Me know a long time you tell me for go look for this Richie Campbell fella, you know, bro. Me still not listen to Richie Campbell to story this. Let me do some go load up. Right, we need to change out the time. Richie Campbell has some singer where this man keep on telling me about, you know. I don't know what he sing, but he always tell me when he come to the stream about this Richie Campbell singer. I don't know what he sing, but I haven't looked him up as yet. Me just have so much thing on my mind, brother. By the time I leave the stream, you don't forget about that. Right? That is why I haven't look it up as it. Because I just have a lot of things on my mind, a lot of things doing. on, brother. Come on, bro. Man, I try mess up, guy, man. Oh, he's a Spanish artist, so my brother want me to listen to a Spanish artist. I'm not going to understand a word. If it's a Spanish artist, bro, me can't understand a word of that. Yeah, man, thanks for passing through, man. Happy that you pass, come in the chat and participate. You enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, hopefully, bro. So you take care. Right, let's fill up some fuel. $123 gallons. Right, time 2:55 p.m. Right, so we're looking good. We just check ETA quick. 2 hours 45 minutes to the destination. Let's look. Running through. £86,000. Keep on running, guys. Let's see if we could figure out where to go and park. Alright. Let's see the parking. I see the parking. Oh gosh, we're hooking up. Be able to make this one, right? Alright, I feel I have to do a third person, yeah. Yeah. Let me do a third person now. I'm not doing good. Guys, this one you're kind of tight in. I had to make me totally miss average. Totally miss average. Alright, I'm just gonna enter it out because we're gonna be a whole evening. I go backward and forward and you know what that? Keep on running. Alright guys, give me 1 second here. 1 second, I'll be back. Alright guys, we're back up. Right, you're going to gallop with the rail car mover. Right, all coupled up and ready to go. £90,000. Whoa, this is a heavy one, guys. Heavy. We're gonna have to pull up and change out. Just kind of pull up on the shoulder. pull up and get some fuel. Right, so we fuel up. We get 78 gallons. The truck. That's it, the road. Oh no. Gosh, guys, we nearly take the people them gate to the. Jeez. Alright, let's see if we can get this. I nearly take out the people them gate. Oh no, oh no. Coming here too hard. First damage me put on the truck, you know. Let's see if we can get this in. So this guy come put the truck. Make him a drive hard, you know. the cup of the load now. Good to go. You carry the clamshell buckets. While now when I carry that load there, I'm going to deliver that. It'll be a short hop. Man mash up the engine, you know, you know. Ah, bro. Man tear it up, you know. Better than hitting the cup, you know. Don't want to even scratch that cup, the bumper, you know. Alright, let's decouple the load. Looking good. Right, we're back in the truck. Take another load. Limestone. Where the limestone going? Up in Wyoming, I carry some limestone, yeah. Right, so we couple up then now. Let's hit the road. Road works ahead. organize yourself, bro. I miss the light, you know. Bro. Man, merge up on me, you know. Mr. Samuels, welcome to the stream, bro. What on? You're cross, angry, and miserable. Yeah, happy Saturday to you too, bro. Some days are better than some, Mr. Samuels. Many days me just cross, you know. What we gonna do, bro? What we gonna do? Bro, we just have to keep on pushing, you know. That I just today. Tomorrow, shake it off and keep on running, bro. And I know you're feeling it because most of the time, you don't cause a problem. Other people just come out and cause a problem for you, you know. It's a kind of crazy world we live in, you know. You can try your utmost best to be the best version of yourself. Somebody does come around and interrupt that. No care what. Another man gonna tell you, don't study it, man. Don't worry, man. Where you carrying on so far, man? No. If I am not doing things to cause problem to myself, why other people must do it? I don't understand it. It's a thing I try to understand all over, but I can't make sense out of it. You understand? And most of the time, you know, make the cause problem for you are just because them unhappy, you know. So they tell themselves everybody around should be unhappy because them unhappy. Man, it's just crazy, man. You was singing this song, you're fine? Don't make you come and say you're mad and you're angry. If you're fine, you're crying wolf? You're crying wolf? Now if you keep on coming about and always talking some kind of things when I match up with reality, every time you come here and say something, I'll stop believing you. You understand me, brother? Remember, that is how we gain credibility, you know, by the thing we're saying. So if a man come out every time and only talk about some light thing and then, oh God, my joke, man. Man, I don't really mean that, you know, but nah, after a while, you're gonna be like, yo, what one? I even study is a troll. And then when we start operate with your son, say, oh, And he's a troll, man. Everything he said, I mean, not what he says is true. Then you gonna say, I make you a cheat, mister. Right? Anyway. Let's fuel up this truck and just keep on running. We're doing good so far on this stream. We're doing some solid runs. Let's keep on rocking. And I make a pass through us. Like alright, we make it. So the GPS telling me to go. I forget what I was saying. GPS I said, go sorry, we're following the GPS. I say for one thing, you're not let the music where you listen influence you. Well, actually, I didn't think was the music was influencing you when you said that. You know? I think that you had a situation and it make you feel in the way that that introduction to that song was saying. That is what I thought was happening. I didn't thought it was music influencing you and making you feel away. And if you understand what I'm saying, so it's like you there go through something and then you just like, hey, me just feel like Bunty, you know, when he say cross, angry and miserable, you know. You understand? That is the interpretation that's how I was thinking about it. But me don't know say I listen this song and you just people come and said that as just come for set up just because of that listening song. Right? Music is an influential thing, whether some of us influenced by it or not, it is a very powerful thing. Right? Some people get carried away with the music they listen to, and sometimes you have subliminal things that go into your subconscious that you can't control from music. Right? It is just what it is. You follow me? Everybody brain power different. Some people mentally strong and some people weak. So to the people mentally strong might be able to circumvent all the negative in the music and thing and listen it and be okay, but it's not everybody stops. So and music is designed that way for that reason, because they know everybody wouldn't be infiltrated, but most people will. You understand me, bro? So the thing go, right? As I'm talking about that, I remember like when I was younger, I went to one of those free party in a market square, right? And I remember hearing a man say, back then, he said, because me think a fight broke out in the party, and he was saying, at the music where people are listening to are cause all this fighting, cause back in the day, when he was younger, the music was more about love, and them you should never get them kind of vibe there in the fit them. And at the time I thought he was talking stupidness. But as time go by, I get to understand what he was saying, and what he was saying was correct. That music do infiltrate you, right? And it attack you subliminally whether you like it or no, because like sometimes I might get up and somebody as me say might tick me off and me end up in a terrible mood. That mood when me end up in does determine the music me listen and go walk with. And it's crazy, but it does happen. So music does influence you, because it's like sometimes when you're angry, you want to listen to angry music. You don't want to listen to nothing nice and smooth and calm. You just want to listen to angry music, because it tends to make you feel better when you listen to angry music, because whatever angry thing is in the song tends to make you feel like, this person, you understand how I feel. So it's a strange thing, right? But not everybody could control it. Some people can and some people can't. It's just the way it is. So we just say music is to uplift you and not to break you. You understand me? That is not necessarily true. That is not necessarily true. Music can use to infiltrate you and make you act certain way. It's not necessarily true that it's supposed to uplift you. The story is that music is just like television, it's a medium. Right? And this is what you have to understand. The people who control the music industry, the reason why certain music is pushed, and the reason why people on our whole like negative music, it's because of what they lean into. By nature, we as human beings, we do negative and crazy things. By nature. Right? So you find, I see people release good songs, very good songs. And they're not going to forward. Put it out there. Nobody know how to listen. Select and play. Whatever. The same person could do a terrible song. When I say a terrible song, a song where pure demonic music, and put it out there. You're not getting no good message in it. And the song take off, the same person, song take off, all selector play it, everybody listen to it. You make everybody know the person. And then since as you know him for a negative song, you search up the catalog, you end up put up on a nice song. And you might happen to like the nice song. But if you put out the nice song first, nobody not care about him and it. Why? So I come back for say that You might think that music's supposed to uplift, but not everybody feels so, because some people, well, the people put out music, there's a bigger agenda behind it more than just listening to music. Right? Because as I said, it can shape the way people behave based on where you're at, what you're, the influence you're under, and all of that. It's a heap of things, bro. It's a heap of things, bro. So, I don't really want to go into some of the things on them, but it's some deep crap, bro. But the average person won't understand it. They won't understand it. It's crazy. But music can influence you. Right? Whether I like it or not. Right? It's just the way it is. See? Because look, for instance, as the man, me tell the man that point out, since back then, if me want to say what age I was at then, man, I could have been barely like 15 or 17 or somewhere in my teens. When me hear the man talk this thing. And back then, you still had conscious music, you still had slow still was releasing. Because I'm a big music fan. So I could tell you, slow still release. You still had slow dub and all them kind of things that's so nice smooth reggae and uplifting dub, and them things still was in. No, not like them chop dancehall thing I listen now. You understand? If you look at what is released now to then, I tell you, them are the days when if you sing a song and you say some one negative thing in a line, your song's a banned from the radio. Remember them days there? You get some song will get banned back in the day where not even deserve a ban, because what we are listening to now way worse. And then I get banned. They don't ban music again. They don't ban music again. Right? So, you understand how much I come from. Now, what I release now is pure trash. I listen to them, you know, so I have a good perspective of what I speak about. Right? It's pure and utter trash. It's so much trash that some of the artists and them, I can't even break down. Like, give me listen to a verse, I can't break it down. What are you really talking about? What are you really saying? I don't even know. And I grew up in at the time where man used to sing fast. I still could have been able to take a verse and break it down. But now, bro, trash. Right, so saying that I bring something to the fore. So as I say, I'm a big music lover from long time, and music I listen to some music, and my granny used to deb out hear when I play, right? When she down in the yard, she hear the music I play. She didn't live in the same house with me at the same time, right? And my grandmother used to say, "You think what trash you listen to, sir? You shouldn't be listening to these nonsense," that's what she used to call it. And I said, "Granny, what nonsense you talk about? Them days there, we used to listen to Puff, Biggie, Tupac, Beanie Man, Bounty Killer, Bojo Bantan. Who else? We had Busta Rhymes running the route them times that too. Missy Elliott, Timbaland, and you name it, bro. Them are the kind of music the granny used to call trash, you know, bro. A real trash, you know. And I didn't understand what she was talking about until me get older. And I see my son I listen to some music and I say, let me hear that tune there, and I tap in. He tell me about somebody, and I tap in. I said, this is a real trash. See? So, understand how much I say. The children know what they listen to and say good is trash. Because the music keep on evolving and getting worse and worse. Right? So what I used to listen to was trash, but I would have never said was trash because that is what we grew up on. So my granny now, she never grew up on what me grew up on. So when she hear what I'm listening to, she says trash. And now, what me hear them fellas I listen to is utter trash. And I could say that because I was listening to trash. But my trash that I was listening to was digestible for me. But the thing music them singing, listening now, it's digestible for them. Right? And it keep on getting worse and worse. And in the future it's gonna get even worse. Right? So when we say that music's supposed to be positive, that's not necessarily true. Because if it's supposed to be positive and most of our release is negative, and that is what I remember is a supply and demand thing. So if the music lovers and the party goers want to listen to trash, you can't release things good. Because that's not what they want to hear. You follow my child for come from. You follow my set. You follow my set. So understand what I say. Right? And the only reason why these people keep on singing trash and making millions is because there is a market for it. There is a market where people just want to hear trash. Nobody don't want to hear no good uplifting music. You are telling you? It's trash they want to listen to. Yeah, but yeah, what you say? You tell me that reggae music always had a good message in it, which I'm not disputing. I'm not disputing that reggae music good enough. The story is this: the people here quote Bob Marley and Garnet Silk, by that are way back when. Remember the story me give previous, that the man was saying back then I'm more love music a push, and back in them days a Bunty and Beanie and them fellas I listen to Sizzler was the back then Sizzler was a thing too. Sizzler was hot and coming up. And Sizzler music was very positive. Understand what I say, bro? It wasn't, the reggae music wasn't, it was playing, but it wasn't widely pushed. Reggae music started taking a little back seat and was simmering down. And that is why the man could have made that statement there. Because at that time what was releasing was really negative, and it even ramp up now. So I'm not saying that reggae music not good. Listen what I say. The music that is highly pushed and what the youths and the most people, music lovers, will listen to now, it's negative. You always have good music coming out. It always have good music in between. The point is, the good music is not widely adopted. That is the problem. And if you understand what I said, it always have good music with good message in it, release right throughout the time from inception come up. But what you see people spend money for go concert and listen to, it's not them music there. Them is not the artists that they give millions of dollars. No. Them artists they are lucky for get 1-2 show. But them is not the people them where everybody wants to stay and hear and listen to on rotation. And that is the point I'm trying to draw. That yes, music was it intentionally in the beginning to be for good. But it's influential, and anything influential does end up getting corrupt. That is just what I'm saying. It does end up getting corrupt. Right? And used for evil. That's what the thing said. Right? And once you understand that, you can understand that every single thing that we have in the world, most of the things and them in the beginning was created for good. But eventually, man mind is corrupt, man decide, you know what, they make this to do this good here, but me could do this bad here with the same thing here. And that is what you need to understand. Right? And that will give you a better perspective on the reason why music is the way it is now. And it is not necessarily used for good right now. Right? And this comes from a big fan of music, a big music lover. I tell you this. Right? Because me live long enough to see music evolve. Especially because my man, me always talk about dancehall music. I like dancehall music. And I sit down and watch it evolve from the day I did like a mono radio. We used to have a mono radio home. You know what's a mono radio? A radio with one speaker on it. Can't play stereo. We start off, I think it was a sharp, a silver. You remember them a long time, little silver, sharp radio with the speaker, with the little chrome dust cap in the center. You remember them radio there, brother? We had one of that. At that time we used to listen to music, and before my mother could afford to buy a stereo. It's that what we used to listen to music on. And every Saturday night, man, tune in. You can't remember the station, but here at a station, you used to have some dancehall segment from, I think, 7 to 8. Right after news done, the radio there on until 8 o'clock. And I just dancehall, because I remember Saturday night, all the new dancehall and them are released. So like a Beanie and them used to that, they in a studio all week. And one Saturday night come, you must hear a new Beanie, a new Bounty, and a new Bojo Bantan. You must get them three fellas there rocking a brand new tune. If not 1, 2. Like Beanie Man was the music machine at that time too, remember? Beanie Man used to like release a 2-3 song every weekend. Bro. And since then, coming right up, me see music evolve. I listen music from days of Ram Dance. I don't even know what is Ram. The song will go out and me then come for Ram Dance. That song there come right up. Well, right now me kind of tune out. Me don't really. I'm not there in that space there again. I believe you me, from the time Skilly Bang and Joshy and them fellas are coming to the mix, me totally lost. I'm lost. You understand? You get 1 and 2 of them me could sit down and listen to and understand and digest and run with. Like La Bass, Chronicler, big up Chronicler. Chronicler, I could listen Chronicler right through. Me understand everything Chronicler is saying, every song is. I could break down a Chronicler. I could listen to Chronicler and break down the song. I can't break down a Joshi. If I listen to Joshi, I can't break him down. I can't even break down a Tommy Lee. If I listen to Tommy Lee, I can't even break it down. Because Tommy Lee growl through this song, and I don't know when he growl if he angry or if he has to say something. I don't know. You understand me? Right? Back in the day, if you was a studio and you sing a song and it gets so who was the producer allow you to mumble and it but most of the time you have to make everything come out clear. Now a real artistic child could sing a song right now. Because the way how some of these songs, you could listen to the song from the beginning to the end. And when it's finished, you're like, alright, I try to understand what she was saying or what he was saying. Because the most I might be able to walk away with is whatever they're saying at the chorus that they repeat 5 times. You're going to be able to walk away with that. But actually what they're speaking about, you can't deduce nothing from it. Right? So that is why I say it was intended for good, but and for teach and for uplift, but right now it's not doing that, bro. Now when we can break down the words, who and what it is uplifting. You understand me, brother? So just so the thing said. People might disagree with me, but it's what I observe over the period of time. Right? When you go get Snoop Dogg and come and laugh the new rappers on them and say them and sing they must say the ABC pan in the song them. And the rhyming scheme are 1, 2, 3, 4. You understand me? 1, 2, 3, 4. You understand? Or some nursery rhyme. You know? That tells you things bad. Things really, really bad in the music space. We take like 20 steps backwards. Right? And you could hear it when you listen to the tune, them you can hear it. It's 20 steps backwards. Right? Right, so there's a gospel music good, but not really with culture. Well, gospel music is not a cultural music, bro. Gospel music is like, gospel music is in between. Gospel music, you only embrace gospel music if you are a Christian. Right? That is not a cult. Gospel music is not a cultural thing. Right? That's a totally different thing. Right? When you talk about soca, soca is a cultural thing. They say when I embrace soca, we play mostly dancehall on the radio. No. Here we go with this soca and this dancehall problem. You see dancehall? Dancehall is very influential. Jamaican people push the music. After rap and R&B, dancehall is right. The only reason why I say dancehall is not bigger than rap is because Jamaica itself not really control the music industry worldwide. And that's where the problem is. But for being an island in the Caribbean, we push music. And one of the most influential music right behind rap. And that's only because it don't come out of nowhere from the States. Because that's where most of the big music labels are. If any of those labels decide that they want to come into Jamaica and make Jamaica a subset, dancehall are bigger than rap or past rap. Because the other people adapt dancehall. A dancehall run thing. Rap even take thing out of dancehall. And they always coming back and sample dancehall when they run out of thing. Make you think Khalid run down and pick up Buju Banton and Beanie and wait, Beanie did do any? Nah, me not feel Beanie do that. Buju, Bunty, who else? He do one with Sizzler. Sizzler in the one Capleton. And them fellas, make you feel Khalid run down and pick up them fellas for do. And I do bring them together and I do collab. And most of the songs Khalid do that with. It's good songs, they hit. Not because Khalid understand that dancehall powerful. Dancehall music powerful. Right? The problem with soca thing. Soca get some steam, you know. Soca some steam. Brother, we're not market soca properly, bro. We're not marketing soca properly. And we're not pushing enough for evolve soca. The last time we hear soca music, evolve a voice. And voice music. When me hear voice, me like, this by a different voice. Voice. It come just like Marshall music evolve soca. Vice music evolve soca. Bunji Garlin music evolve soca. Well, Bunji Garlin and Maximus Dan, you could put them in the same pot. That's one era. A soca, right? Who else I could call like off the bat? Well, we always had the kind of R&B soca girl and them like Destra, Patches, Robots and them girls there, so. Right? That is like the only good thing in a soca itself. But I'm kind of talking about people who come about and the sound, when you hear them, they just revolutionize soca. Right? KMC was doing his own thing back in the day when he was doing the thing. He kind of stamping it too. This guy, Benjai put a stamp too, right, into soca. So understand how much I for so when I call out these names. These people instrumental in pushing soca from one level to the next and carrying the music and having people, different type of people hearing about the music and loving it. right? But with marketing is bad for soca. With marketing bad. And all the people that I call, these are the people and them where sing some like want talk some unique soca songs where can play right through the air. It's not no every song they sing was a jump, wine, wave story. It's like the music had message, and when they sing the tunes and when they was at the peak, the tunes and them carry, they push. This new guy, well the first time I hear about him I think last year. Mr. Killer. He hit too, you know. That song why he sing with the wherever in the snow and wherever. That song they hit, you know. I love that song there, you know. I'm waiting to see what if he gonna bring anything hard this year. But that song there, hit. You hear me tell you? I was hearing this song and I didn't even know who sang this song, and this my son was like, Daddy, that this man, this Mr. Killer man or whatever. And do song I listen to this song on YouTube, I say, nah, this song you hit, you know. That song was a great production. You understand? That is what we're talking about. If we could get people at the soca music on them kind of levels there, and I bring them kind of production and music there consistently, and you let them fellas, you need for let them fellas go outside and do shows. Them fellas have to carry the music far. I don't know, soca music is not pushed enough. And we as Trinbagonians, because soca could play right through the air. It's just that the wine and jam song on them, you don't want to hear that through the air. You see like that song there where same man me talk about the choir let's just sing. With the, you know, write your name in the snow and thing. That song that could play right through the air. You could play that right through the air. And that is the problem. We need to let them fellas sing more soca like that. Them soca that we could just play right through the air. And just play them right through the air. Just like our song just come out this year, and it does a dance all just come out this year. And once it's a big tune, it play right through the air. And we self-support it right through the air. Them kind of songs are supposed to be able to be played right through the air. See like how we just get soca for one season and then throw it down. We throw it down. That is why it can't be long away. Because we throw it down. You're supposed to pick out them kind of soca there and you rotate them right through there. I know it has some station does do it. Right? But it's we push dancehall more than we push soca, and I agree with you, and that's awful. Right? And soca is doing good enough because look, last year's song is not a guy where mash up carnival last year. Oh God. What I thought was a tragedy was a blessing. That song there big, and it's not a man you sing it. It's a man from up the islands. And that means that soca is adapted by other people. Soca doing good. It's just we need to push it. It's we think we need to push it. Welcome to the stream, brother. Walk on. What truck mod am I using? The truck itself is not a mod. What I did to the truck is, this is the SES Peterbilt, but it have some mods on it. Right? So the chassis is a mod. The stretch chassis is a mod. What else is a mod? The stretch chassis come with the visor. I think the bumper that I'm using is another model. Right? And the wheels is a mod. So you find it, the truck look like a modded truck, but the truck itself is not a modded truck. The truck have on some parts, but have it look like a modded truck. Right? So you can't just like I can't just say like the truck is a truck from this crate or whatever. Cause it have one part some other people. You follow what on there? Alright, so that is the story. You get some just go up on Steam Workshop and just search for the Peterbilt mods on them. And you're gonna be able to build a truck looking like. Cause people different mod creator when I use span the truck forget look. Right? And this is just until SCS today. Don't want to wait for the longest while and release the Peterbilt mod because they're working on a Peterbilt tuning pack. And as soon as they release that, but done with all them external mods yet. We just use the pack and it's one as I was going to talk about it, but I'm so excited about it. As you ask about that, I'm so excited about it. Because I have to make a video on it. As soon as SCS release the Peterbilt tuning pack, I'm gone clever. When that happen, I'm telling you guys, streams, I only 2 trucks a come on my stream when that start. When as soon as I release that Peterbilt tuning pack. Kenworth W9, Peterbilt 389 are the 2 trucks who are just gonna be on my stream in total rotation. I drop off all the rest of trucks. I'm only going to feature a truck, another truck, when they drop a new truck. Outside of that, I dump all the rest of truck on them. I mean, I dump them. I reserve them for just doing videos. My streams will be totally Peterbilt 389, Kenworth W900 tuning pack. The 2 truck on them under the tuning pack. That is what my streams will be about as soon as they drop tuning pack for this. And the little preview me say tuning pack for the tuning pack will look mad. It's going to be excellent, you know, bro. I enjoy it, you know. Trust me. Right, let me get back into the truck and look out for that video then. I have to do a video on it, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Cement, whatever cement go up in either. I pull some cement, man. Mix up the thing, you know. Alright, let's hit the road, people. No big boy, you know. When I pull up in the box. Alright. Make sure me there in the box. Right. I'll give him a trouble for going into the box though. Right, so we all right up to the top, pull up. Oh gosh, what going? This man I want to drive through me now. I know I come in the fuel stop the wrong way. Just hold on here, brother. I'm in him chaotic symbol, me always do some crazy stuff. Right? Expect that. Alright, let's hit the road now. Let's dig up with the load. Right, so we could take one more load, guys. One more load we could run with. Let's see if we could work out the time versus the load and just run one more and call it. Take a little break, breathe and then come again. Right? let me just back up on the front desk then. Back up on the front desk. Right. Right, let me see if we get a load on that. This perfect. 8 hours out. Okay, look a rock bucket. We hardly carry the rock bucket. Going down into Utah, Cedar City. Let's pick up the load and hit the road. Coupling up. Let's hit the road. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, 48,000 pounds. Let's keep on rocking. We gotta get over this area. Gosh. We just kind of grace past them. Jeez. Oh gosh, man. How am I getting this over in the corner? This one will be difficult, guys. This will be some problems. Let me just look for the trigger and enter this out. I'm not in the mood to go through this. I mean, like, I didn't hit the trigger when I was coming up. Let me see the enter button. That's something. No, I'm totally outside of it. Do some kind of alright. The enter command. Enter that out. That was stress me. Right, guys, we finished the job. Excellent. Collect $30,268 on the account. Thank you all for coming to the live stream. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And until next time, don't forget to big up yourself.